Welcome to day 3 of competition at the Kazan Grand Slam. This is the latest Grand Slam of the IGF World Tour before the athletes will go to the World Championships and the Tokyo Olympic Games. So a final chance to collect some valuable points. Kazan, with 1.2 million inhabitants, is the 5th largest city in Russia and the most populous city on the Volga. It's a major industrial, commercial and cultural center and remains the most important center of Tatar culture. But we are here for the Grand Slam. The final day, the final block of the 3rd day here in Kazan. And we've seen some outstanding judo in the preliminary rounds. So let's hope that it will be the same for the final block. And we will start with the men under 90 kilograms in white for France, Axel Clerget against Luka Maisuradze from Georgia. Maisuradze, if you look at the world ranking, there's no ranking because this is his first fight in the 90 kilogram category. But he's one of the absolutely top players in the 81 kilo division. So now he's fighting in 90s and in the final block against Axel Clerget. For Axel Clerget, it's already been a while that he was on the podium. Last year at the Paris Grand Slam, he won a bronze medal. Of course, he's the bronze medalist at the World Championships in 2019. And the #1 for France in this category. He will also compete at the Olympics. Strong grip from Maisuradze. First half minute of this bronze medal contest. Controlling the sleeve of Clerget. And of course, the hand on the back. That's what the Georgians love. Fighting close to their opponent. That's one-sided and straight into the attack, Maisuradze. You can grab your opponent on one side. That's not a problem, but then you have to attack as soon as possible. Well, normally when somebody makes a sutemi, then it's the other opponent who has some trouble in those fatal parts, but it's Clerget who is standing up again. People are applauding. He takes a little bit of time, but yeah, he says to the referee, we can continue. Oh, they were standing on the wrong side of the tatami. No, he's really injured. Clerget nods his head like, no, it's not possible anymore. And well, that's a shame, because it looked like the start of a good bronze medal contest. But if it's not possible to continue because of an injury, and of course there are more important competitions coming up, well, he's going to try one more time. Oh, good footwork there by Masuratse. It's over. And you could see also that Clerget could not defend really well. Normally then you would try to turn out of the situation. But I think it's the problem with the leg. And it was exactly the leg that Masuratse attacked. So Masuratse in his first 90-kilogram performance, winning the bronze medal for Georgia. And let's hope for Axel Clerget that it's not too big injury. Yeah, you could see that immediately when Masuratse attacked his left foot, that Clerget did not even try to avoid the score. He taps off. Already the left foot from Clerget completely taped. So maybe it was an injury he already had before. In the end, Masuratse from Georgia winning the bronze medal. The next bronze medal contest. Lee Kochman from Israel against Maidov from Serbia. And Maidov is the world champion from a few years ago. He had an injury before on his chin or his mouth. That's why he's wrapped up like this. You can understand that this is not an ideal situation to fight like this, but he goes for it. Maidov lost the semi-final from Triple from Germany. We will see him in the final. Kochman lost against Masuratse. Let's see what will happen. For me, Maidov always really strong in his grips. A lot of power. Not so much big judo throws. For Kochman, it's the other way around. He loves to score. Has some real big attacks. That's why he also sometimes loses with big scores. We saw it before against Masuratse. The first Judo on the board for Kochman. Oh, just straight from the kumikata. Kochman launched this right leg throw. Best attempt so far in this bronze medal contest. Oh, and again. The lift from Kochman. Hard fight for the right kumikata, the gripping you want to launch an attack. I think this is the right decision because it's Maidov who's pulling down the sleeves of Kochman all the time. We're already 3 minutes in this contest and there's absolutely no attack from Maidov so on. Great twist there from Kochman. The right to the left side. Driving power here from Maidov, and there again, there's the twist, straight into the Newaza. Every attack I've seen, it was an attack from the Israeli. They know the last few seconds and they're into golden score. I think Maidov has the trouble again with his mouth. Maybe they can just tape a whole mouth mask. We're all used to this now. And I've heard that his trouble is with his teeth. That maybe 2 teeth are out. And he's still competing here for this medal. That's unbelievable. And that's also clear how strong in the mind Maidov is. This was the moment Maidov was close to Kochman, but Kochman again twisted to the left side with this hip throw. Second penalty for Maidov now. Maidov battling himself into the body of Kochman. Look at the dominant grip from Maidov on the left hand, controlling the sleeve. Two hands on the belt. I think they both have it. Which side will it be? Oh, straight into the hold down. Maidov and Kochman ticks out. It's Maidov who wins the bronze medal. Look at him. Well, at least you have to show some respect for Maidov. If you have an injury like that, you have to fight with this tape around your head. That shows some willpower. And it was Kochman who showed the most judo techniques, but in the end, when they were standing so close to each other, both hands on the belt, it was Maidov who changed it and straight into the Newaza, the hold down. Kochman tapped out. Maidov, I think he will remember this day for a long time. A bronze medal. So he gave a lot today. Look at this, it was Kochman almost turned him, but then it was still the power of Maidov and, well, the left hand of Kochman. That's the trouble for him. So that was real easy for Maidov. Look at the left arm of Kochman. It's still there on the back, so that made it real easy for Maidov to just turn him straight into the hold down. I think Maidov is happy if they release this this tape around his head. The final, and well, let's hope that it will be a final just the way these two fighters fought the whole day. Triple saw some excellent judo today. He's in absolutely top class form today. Murao the same. And I don't know if it's still possible to make a decision for the Japanese Federation, but if this guy is fighting like he did today, he could be one of the medalists for sure at the World Championships, but maybe later on. Of course, now Mukai is already been picked, but maybe they change, you never know. The only thing Murao can do is show his absolutely best form, and that's what he did today in the final. And it will be a judo final for sure, because they're both attractive to watch. Oh, what a start. Murao, so dangerous with his left leg. He's a left-handed fighter. When he has the grip, he can launch the Uchimata, but also outside with the left leg. Change direction to the backside. Oh, this is also good. Well, there was a stop, of course, but yeah, the video referee will decide, because look at this. Completely rolled into it. And it was Murao who rolled over. He had to. What will they decide? Here it is. Big makikomi, but then the arm is out. So normally this is a Newasa situation already. The only thing Murao could do is a roll over, and the fun part is that there was absolutely no moment of Murao touching the ground. So we continue. Spectacular. First half minute of this gold medal contest, and here it is, of course, the Uchimata. Big ippon by Murao. And I think triple, yeah, it was just too open. He started this final too open, not enough pressure on the Japanese. And his attacks are so strong. If you give him one chance, if he has this left grip and you give him the chance, then he throws you for sure. Well, the only male Japanese who was here in Kazan, and he won the gold medal. And in style. But also a real good result for triple. A silver medal at the Grand Slam. This was his first final at a Grand Slam. He already won 3 bronze medals at Grand Slam. So, well, of course, a silver medal, but he fought really well today. But it was Murao who, the whole day through, was the absolute best fighter in the 90 kilo division. Gold for Japan. Women under 78 kilograms in white, Alexandra Babintseva against Anastasia Turchin from the Ukraine. Babintseva lost the quarterfinal from Prodan of Croatia. Turchin, she was in the semi-final against Natasha Ausma from the Netherlands and lost, so that's why she's in the bronze medal contest. They already met 2 times before on the IGF World Tour. That was already a good attempt by Turchin. But straight into the hold down. Well, she managed to roll out of this awkward situation. But the transition from standing to ground from Babintseva looked really strong. 2 times they fought each other. It was 2 times Babintseva as the winner. Strong grip here from the Ukrainian. Yes, there's Sotogari again. But now there was not so much control of Babintseva's upper body. Of course, it's electro, but you need the upper body to... if you have the control there, then you can make the score. Every time it's really close. Now on one side Turchin is fighting, and again we're in the same situation, but there's also called mate by the referee. Babintseva having trouble with this strong grip from Turchin. Okay, both of the coaches, they've been told it's about the 2 women on the tatami. If you want to have a battle yourself, maybe after this final block. It's good to see how easy Turchin changes from a left to a right position, and she's definitely the more active one in the first 2 minutes here in this contest. And well, that's what the referee thinks also, because there's the second judo for Babintseva. She has to change the plan, change her tactics. Well, and here it is. Was it a score? I don't think so. It was Turchin who managed to escape. Almost a counter, but on the front of Turchin. And again. And now it is a score. Wazari on the board for Babintseva. Exactly the same technique. So the tactic she changed. She now puts her arm also in the neck of Turchin. And with success, because there's a score on the board, but she still is in a bit of danger in this last minute because of those 2 shidos. She cannot just jump on her knees or something. Now Turchin again, and the Wazari back. What a contest this is. Good Ouchigari. 57 seconds on the clock. What will happen? This will be an open fight for sure in the last minute. It has to be. Another chance, I think, for the Ouchigari. She's standing for it. Yes, there it is, Wazari. You could see that Turchin had the right grip. The chance for the Ouchigari was there again. So, all the scores we've seen. Big attacks. Open fight. It's Turchin from the Ukraine who wins the bronze medal, and she does it in style with 2 really nice inner leg throws, hooking in the leg from the inside. Great stuff. So this is the first time Turchin wins against her opponent. Babinceva. The last Grand Slam medal from Turchin was in 2016 in Abu Dhabi. So 5 years later, she's the winner of a bronze medal in Kazan. With this great score, left Ouchigari, hooks in the left leg. The second bronze medal, Louise Malzahn from Germany, number 12 ranked, against the number 22 on the world ranking, Carla Prodan from Croatia.
Please welcome the referee for this contest from Russia, Mr. Vasily Smolin. And now, please welcome the athletes.
Carla Prodan, she has a great season. In 2020 November, she won a bronze medal at the Europeans, won a Grand Slam medal in Tel Aviv, a bronze, and a silver medal in Tashkent, close to medaling in Antalya, and now again in the final block against Malzahn. Malzahn, one of the two strong German fighters in this category. Wagner, the other one, we will see her in the final. And also Malzahn had some good performances the last time with the silver medal in 2020 at the Europeans. Lost that final against Malonga from France. Oh, here that was a chance for Malzahn. You see Prodan is changing her grips all the time. Two hands on the lapel, then on the sleeve, then on the back again. And it's Malzahn who has the same strategy every time. Shido for Prodon, the second Shido on the board after 2 minutes of fighting. So she has to open up a little bit, because otherwise it will be Malsan winning this medal. With one more Shido on the board, Prodon is out. This is a good attack, but maybe a chance also for Malsan to counter. Well, if you want something, she has to try this. Just step towards her opponent, hand on the back. Maybe you will get well, an all or nothing situation. Here it is again. This looks a lot stronger. Malsan doesn't know what to do with it, because again Prodon changes the way she's gripping. Oh, close. She gets the time from the referee to try to build something in the Newaza, but she stopped. So back in position, and there we go again. Malsan doesn't really have a good solution for this style of fighting from Prodon. Well, from this side we could not see, but it was enough on the side to put a score on the board with 9 seconds to go. Malsan is defending, of course, jumps on her knees. 2 seconds to go. So it's a bronze medal for the German fighter. And if you look at the last 4 minutes, she was the best. 2 Shidos on the board for Prodon before, and when Prodon opened up just a little, because she had to, it was Malsan who could make the score. So bronze medal for Germany, Malsan. Her, mind you, 12th medal at a Grand Slam. 2 times gold, 4 silvers, and now 5 bronzes. Yeah, just enough rotation. I think we can see it better in this situation. But it's still difficult to see, but the referee was on the good side. He could see the landing. Well, here it is. Yes, on the side. Wazari scored. And from another side. Unbelievable how many cameras we have. So a slow-mo, a replay from all sides, so everybody can see. This was the Wazari Malsan was fighting for 4 minutes, just with a few seconds on the clock. Bronze medal. And what color will be the next medal for Germany? Because a medal it is for sure, because this is the final. Anna-Maria Wagner, she's in the final against Natasha Ausma. Ausma won the Grand Slam in Tbilisi in March. That was an all-Dutch final. Against Karen Stevenson. So Grand Slam winner already. Anna-Maria Wagner also in possession of a gold medal at the Grand Slam, and also not that long ago in February in Tel Aviv. So they both know the feeling of winning a Grand Slam, and that's a feeling you want again. Oh, great stuff here from Ausma. Wanted to make the transition from the standing to ground. Well, she gets a Judo for it. Maybe he was a bit too enthusiastic. Of course, it's not allowed to make an arm lock in standing position. But the Judo is gone. So clean sheet after a minute in this gold medal contest. It's Ausma who looks for the Ouchigari. Ausma is very strong when she has the grip on one side. She jumps in with the leg throws. Difficult to defend against this this attack. Here it is again, but countered by Wagner. Vasari on the board, straight into the hold down. Can Ausma get out of this situation? She has 5 more seconds to get out, but it's Wagner who really controls the upper body of Ausma. The gold medal for Anna-Maria Wagner from Germany. And well-deserved silver medal for Natasha Ausma, who've shown some quality judo today. But every time she was dangerous with this one side, and then she hooks in with the right leg. But Anna-Maria Wagner was waiting for it. Looks like a piece of art on her head, this way all the tape is constructed. So it was Wagner who fighted fire with fire. Vasari on the board, straight into the hold down. good transition from standing to groundwork. Great performance from Anna Maria Wagner, winning the gold medal here in Kazan. So before we will continue with the category under 100 kilograms, we're waiting for the first medal ceremony. That will be the medal ceremony for men under 90 kilograms. Maidov from Serbia and Maisurac from Georgia. They won the bronze medal today. And in a very attractive final, it was Triple who lost against Murao from Japan with a brilliant Uchimata.
International Judo Federation, Mr. Bronze medalists are for Serbia, Nemanja Maidov, and for Georgia, Luka Maisurace.
Well, respect for Maidov. Just continued fighting with a big injury on his mouth. Maisurace normally fighting 81s. I don't know if he makes the change now to 90, maybe in the next few years. After the Olympics, of course, we will start again, everybody at zero. But it was Murao today who was the absolutely top-class fighter. If you want to see some good fights of today, maybe if you missed it, watch Murao.
Ladies and gentlemen, now please stand for the national anthem of Japan.
And then especially against Igolnikov. The national anthem for Japan.
Congratulations to all medalists.
Yes, this quarterfinal from Igolnikov and Murao. Clash of styles. That was one of the best fights for me today. But also the throws Murao showed today. And especially in the final, of course. It's Murao, Japan, Triple, Germany with the silver medal, Maisurac and Maidov. Here they are on the podium, the four medalists.
Dear judo friends, welcome to the first bronze medal contest in men's under 100 kilo category.
Alexander Kukoye from Serbia against Cho from Korea. Kukoye, it's not that long ago that he changed the weight category. We know him, of course, as a really strong competitor in the 90 kilogram category. But changed last year. I don't know if it's for all the time, or maybe he tries to get the spot for the Olympics.
And in white judo, the 3 times IGF Grand Slam champion from Serbia, Alexander Kukoye.
Of course, the strongest fighter in the 90 kilogram category, we saw him before, as Maidov. So maybe that's why he changed. Well, if he wants to earn some points, then it's important for him to win this bronze medal, but that will not be easy, because Cho is one of the strongest fighters in this category. Former world champion, 3 times Grand Slam winner. And with this tall Serbian, you know that Cho will get the chance for his favorite techniques. Well, here, hold this for me, please, referee. I don't need it anymore. A bit of tape. Well, you can see also when you look at the fingers of Cho that he likes his kumikata as well. But okay, so Kukoye is a lot taller, but he's standing really close to the ground at the moment. He knows, of course, that Cho wants to attack him with his shoulder throws, but Kukoye is already tall in this category. In the 90 it was way more, and everybody tries to make the seonagis against him, so he's so used to it. Let's see if it's possible for Cho to jump underneath. Well, somebody jumped underneath, and that's Kukoye. Tried his katakuruma on one side. He's also the strongest with the kumikata, controlling the sleeve of Cho. Who until now did not have one chance of making a good attack. It's also difficult because Cho also likes to make the left-handed seonage, but because Kukoye is also left-handed and in such a crossed style, with this cross style of judo, it's really difficult for Cho, because then he has to make such a big turn to jump into his favorite technique, to make his favorite technique. Well, I think Kukoye will get a penalty because, well, Cho also, but it was Kukoye who all the time has his hand in front of his own lapel. And that's exactly the lapel that Cho wants. Now he has it. And there it is, the shoulder throw I was talking about. This was the first time. When Cho starts to shake his right hand, when he makes this movement with the right hand, then you know what he's up to. There you see the small shake with the right hand and just jumps in. Second good attack from the Korean. Looked away with the right hand that Kukoye is defending, but now again Cho can make the attacks and the movements with the right arm. Kukoye looks for he wanted to counter-attack him, but it's a golden score. But the last 2 minutes really were for Cho. He was the one with the best attacks. We did not see a lot from Kukoye. Well, again, he's giving it to the referee. Filling up his trousers with all kinds of material. It's almost impossible that Kukoye could go even lower. And again the shoulder throw. And that's the ippon we were waiting for. We already saw this Seonage 3 times. Well, he was the one who tried to do the judo, who tried to make the attacks, who tried to make the scores. Cho it was. And that brings him the bronze medal. So, former world champion, shows good form today. It's Kukoye, the 5th place, Cho, a bronze medal for Korea. The second bronze medal contest. Bilalov from Russia against Saneblitzer from Georgia. Saneblitzer, the Georgian youngster. And it's not that long ago that they saw each other. They were fighting each other in Tbilisi at the Grand Slam. It was Bilalov who won that fight. Bilalov, winner of a Grand Slam, but quite some years ago. In 2017 he was the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam winner. And after that, well, there are a lot of strong Russian fighters, of course, in the 100 kilo category. But after that, did not see so much from him anymore. But that's the good part of having a Grand Slam in a country like Russia, where they have so many strong fighters. So it's maybe not always the fighters that you will see on the other Grand Slams or the World Championships, where a country can bring two of their fighters to a category. Here we can see 4 top players from Russia in almost every category. The strongest Russian fighter at the moment in this category is Ilyasov, but we did not see him fight today. He's the number 5 in the world ranking. And then we have on the number 10 spot Adamian. We will see him in the final. So after 2 minutes, the board with penalties is completely filled up. 2 penalties for Bilalov, 2 penalties for Sane Blitze. But they're still playing in it quite safe. Now they both have the grip they want. So we want to see some attacks. Well, that was a good Koichiagari attempt by Bilalov. A few threats to the front and then change direction. Sane Blitze wants to battle him inside. Yeah. Bit of trouble for Sane Blitze with his right arm, but he started this by turning himself real close to Bilalov. You can see that Bilalov is controlling the grips. Sane Blitze every time changes from the lapel to the back. Also, it's the sleeve. Well, we can see it really good now. Now they both have the sleeve, they both have the lapel. So come on, make the attack. Yes, that was Bilalov who tried the inside leg hook, shoulder throw, by Sane Blitze, but he stood up immediately. But yeah, well, it was a false attack, of course. Will they give him the third Judo? No. And the good decision, at least that is what I think, because he just stood up in and again here, but now it's Bilalov who makes the score with 3 seconds on the board. That brings him the bronze medal, and the crowd loves it. Well, Sane Blitze is looking to everybody like, was this Wazari? Well, they think it was. Here it is. Bilalov scores the Wazari. He cannot believe it himself. Sane Blitze doesn't even want to bow. Well, okay, well, you can think maybe that the Wazari is correct or not, but keep on showing the respect that we have in the judo, and that's just bowing to the tatami and to your opponent. It's not your opponent's fault that there's a Wazari on the board. Well, yeah, of course it's his fault because he made the attack. But the Wazari was given by the referee, and we will see the replay for sure. There's the shoulder throw. If you want to discuss it, of course, the elbow, if it's completely out, then it's worth the discussion. But I think that's just enough on the shoulder. Of course, it's not the most clear Wazari you've ever seen, but it was clear enough. And perfectly timed with 2 or 3 seconds on board. So a bronze medal for Russia. Great reaction there. Not only happiness, but also relief. And it's always a good feeling to win a medal in your home country. And let's also be happy that we have some spectators here. The final, Simeon Katerina from the Netherlands in his first final block. And then, well, when you're in a final block, why not in the final? And he will be facing Adamian from Russia. And if Adamian wants to stay inside of Ilyasov, then he has to win this final. It was Katerina today who started, well, quite surprisingly against Kobena from the Ivory Coast. Kobena scored a Wazari within a few seconds, and then after a while Katerina scored the Nippon. But I think his best fight, of course, he also had a real good fight in the semis, to be honest. But was against Palchik from Israel. Palchik, the former European champion, the highest seeded today. And in a really short time, they came in a Newasa situation. And it was Katerina who strangled Palchik for Ippon. That was a great transition from standing to the ground. Well, this is not a safe way to start your final. That was an attack with a lot of risk from Adamian. Adamian, the European champion of 2019, and the year later, last year 2020, he won the silver medal against Palchik. Oh, this can go both ways. But it's the way of Adamian for Wasari. I know Katerina is also good in this bear hug situations, close by and really strong. But one thing for sure, the Russians, they do this from, well, from when they're really young. And yeah, this was of course close to an Ippon, but Wasari on the board. What can Katerina show us in this final? Will they get into the same situation once more? If he fights like this, maybe. Strong left hand there on the back of Adamian. And a big Haragoshi, big hip throw. Adamian wrapping his arm on the belt of Katerina. He wants to turn him over, but the referee already called mate. So they're back into their position to start over again in the Tachiwaza. Yes, and there it is. Oh, and it's, well, it's Ippon. It's Katerina, well, and also in the hold down. So if it's, they go on, it's Ippon, but the referee, of course, can change it to Wasari. So let's see if it's Ippon or not. I think it was Ippon. Then Katerina wins the gold medal here. Yes, Ippon it is. Of course, silence here in the stadium, because the home favorite, Adamian, scored a beautiful Wasari, but it's Katerina from the Netherlands who wins the gold medal at the Grand Slam. Wasari down. He again took all the risk to fight himself close to the body of Adamian. Yes, of course he's happy. His first medal at the Grand Slam, and then bam, a gold one. Damn, I want to see this replay. Big hip on it was. A lot of risk. That's what gave Adamian the Wazari. But then again, look at the grip on both sides. Adamian almost tried to counter him, but straight on his back. Good performance by the Dutch guy. Hooked in with the left leg. You saw Adamian try to turn around. This is a good close-up. Gold medal for the Netherlands.
Due to the friends awarding ceremony for women under 78 kilograms.
The awarding ceremony for women under 78 kilograms.
The medals will be presented by the Sports Director of International Judo Federation, Mr. Armen Bagdasadov. Bronze medalists are...
The bronze medal for Germany, Louise Malzahn. And also a bronze medal for the Ukraine, Anastasia Turchin. A silver medal for the Netherlands, Natasja Ausma. But the gold medal for Germany, Anna Maria Wagner. We're waiting for the prize money and the flowers to be given to the athletes, and then the national anthem of Germany for Anna Maria Wagner. Great ouchigari, scored Wazari straight into the hold down. That's the way to win a final.
Ladies and gentlemen, now please stand for the national anthem of Germany.
Дамы и господа, просим всех встать. Звучит государственный гимн Германии.
Congratulations to the medalists.
Наши поздравления всем спортсменам.
And now the family picture with the VIPs and the judoka.
The first bronze medal contest for women over 78 kilograms is the contest between Azela from Algeria and Beatriz Souza from Brazil.
And silver medalist of Tbilisi Grand Slam, Beatriz Souza. And in white, the silver medalist of last African Championships from Algeria, Sonia Azela.
It's Souza, who is the number 6th on the ranking. Number 5, Alteman, also from Brazil. They both came here as highest ranked, but both in the bronze medal contest. And well, it's not always that the ranking says everything, because they are both higher ranked than Romano Dico from France. She's in the final against Slutskaya from Belarusia. But it's Dico who's on winning streak for, well, maybe now already 25 fights or something. And it was also Dico who won the semi-final against Souza. Well, there's not much going on in this bronze medal contest. There are two Brazilian fighters, Souza and Alteman. If I have to make the choice, Alteman is a bit more active always. Souza, of course, really strong. You can see this. It's difficult for Azela to come even close to her opponent. Oh, but just when I said this, that Souza is not always the most attractive fighter in the circuit, well, she launches this big ippon. And I'm happy for this, because otherwise it would be 3 Shidos for Azela. That's not, well, that's not what we want to see. We want to see the big judo throws. And this was it. I hope this gives her also a bit of confidence, because she can make throws like this. And this is the way to win a medal. Yeah, she's happy. That was exactly the way I always look when they think they make a picture, but then it's not a picture, but they film it. You're just standing there for a few seconds. But it did not matter for Souza. But she was standing there with a big smile, because this one-sided Osotogari Haragoshi was a big one. Oh. Beautiful ippon. Well timed also. It was just the moment Azela made an attack with the right foot. That was the moment Beatriz Souza jumped in with this big Osotogari. Well, that's a good smile. Well, what can her teammate do? Maria Suelen Alteman, the number 5 ranked, against Melissa Mojica from Puerto Rico.
welcome the referee for this contest, Mr. Mathieu Bataille of France. And now, please welcome the athletes. In blue, the current Pan American champion, 2 times silver medalist of the World Championships from Brazil, Maria Sola. And in white, the bronze medalist of the Pan American Championships of Puerto Rico, Melissa Mojica.
I think it's under for Alteman. I think it's under. Can she make the strangle? Mojica holding down now also the leg for Alteman. But the referee calls mate. Judo for Mojica. Focus in the way Alteman grabs her opponent. Well, I'm not going to say that nothing is happening. Well, maybe I have to say this because I said this in the last bronze medal contest, and then we saw this real big ippon from Sousa. But same situation, 2 Shidos for Mojica. She has to do something extra now. Looking for the shoulder throw, and there it is. The Wasari on the board. And in my opinion, she did not even have the sleeve. She just holds, look, she holds the wrist of Alteman. Not even contact with the sleeve, yeah, with the other hand. Good score from the Puerto Rican. And again, she goes for the shoulder throw. Well, this is asking for trouble with 2 Shidos on the board. What will the referee do? Shido for Alteman. Okay, if you have to make the decision, then I'm happy that he makes this decision, because of course this was a false attack by Mojica, but before she scored with the shoulder throw, and it is Alteman who has to make the attack now. Oh, but... Yep. Yep, here it is. This is just giving away a medal. It's Alteman who wins the bronze medal. After this real good Wazari scored by Mojica, she just gives the medal away by jumping on her knees 2 times. If she just stood up and made like 1 or 2 small attacks, she would have won this medal. But now she just gave it to Alteman. So 2 bronze medals for Brazil. And a gold medal for Diko, because Slutskaya from Belarusia is not competing in the final. That's a shame, because it's a pleasure to watch Romane Diko. She's one of the most explosive heavyweights in this category. Well, of course you want to see the Wazari scored, but this was the most decisive moment in this bronze medal contest. If she just stood up and made 1 or 2 small attacks, she would be the winner. But this false attempt, just jumping on her knees, absolutely no contact with Alteman, that gave her the 3rd Judo and Alteman the bronze medal. So Slutskaya and Diko in the final, but Slutskaya is not competing. And that makes the ongoing streak from Diko even more special. In Tel Aviv in 2020, she won a gold. In the Paris Grand Slam 2020, she won a gold. At the European Senior Championships 2020, she won a gold. Doha Masters, a gold. Tel Aviv Grand Slam, a gold. And in Kazan 2021, she wins the gold medal again. It's Diko, who is absolutely one of the best fighters in this category, and it's a shame that we don't see her fighting in this final, because she's fun to watch. It's the awarding ceremony for men under 100 kilograms. Bilalov from Russia and Cho from Korea, they win the bronze medals. Adamian, well, the home favorite of course, but he could not win the gold. It was a silver, because Simeon Katerina from the Netherlands wins his 1st Grand Slam medal. And what a medal it is. It's the gold medal for the Netherlands. Lisa Allen, our events director, will be giving the medals to the athletes. We celebrated her birthday yesterday. That was a nice moment. We are here with the team, of course, in some sort of bubble, as you can understand, and it's really nice to see that it's possible, that the IGF made it possible that we can see judo at the highest level with all the restrictions in all the countries. And we're so happy because otherwise we would not have seen things like this. It is Katerina who almost buries Adamian under the ground with this great attack. Straight on his back. Already was Ari on the board for Adamian. This was a real interesting final. And I love the switch from Katerina. First the hook with the right, then with the left. If you see it, it looks simple, but it isn't. And that gave Damian the feeling that they would go to the right side, but then to the left side. The national anthem of the Netherlands for Simeon Katerina.
Congratulations to the medalists.
Наши поздравления всем спортсменам.
Now the family picture with the VIP and judoka.
The medalists of today in the category under 100 kilograms. 4 absolutely top fighters, but of course in the middle, Simeon Katerina from the Netherlands. The most happy today with his gold medal. Adamian a silver, Cho and Bilalov also both won a bronze medal. So 2 medals for Russia, but not the gold. The gold is for the Netherlands. So 1 more category to go, and that's the category for men over 100 kilograms. With 1 more chance for Russia to win a gold medal. Bashayev in the final against Rafael Silva. But first 2 bronze medals to be given to Johannes Frey from Germany or Simeonescu from Romania. If we're talking about heavyweights, Simeonescu, he's one of the heaviest fighters in the tour. Here he is. Look what a big bloke this is. Let's see what Johannes Frey can do against this tower of a man. One thing that's really important for Frey, to keep the right arm out, because when Simeonescu can put his left arm close to you, he's so dangerous. He can hook his left leg in with some sort of Uranage, Tani Otoshi, and with all his weight straight to the back, it's almost impossible to defend. Oh, Very fast arm throw there. Taetoshi from Johannes Vrij. He was the most active one in the first minute of this contest. That's why the Judo on the board for Simeonescu. Well, yeah, just a short moment. Vrij had his arm on the back of Simeonescu, but then remembered, oh yeah, this is not the place where I want to be. I want to have the right arm just in front of this big Romanian. It's a Judo now for the German. He's avoiding the grips. Well, a chance for Taetoshi again. Oh, big shoulder throw! What a score it is! So, one moment Simeonescu had his arm on the back of Vrij. It looked like he was waiting for it, Vrij, and he jumped underneath with his shoulder throw, throwing this really big Romanian flat on his back. Amazing ippon. And every time when I see Johannes Vrij fight, he's getting better and better.
Dear Judo friends, the highlights of this martial contest on the screen.
Deep underneath. Shoulder throw, right shoulder throw. On one side, the elbow in. It was Simeonescu who had a chance with his grip. There the left arm. And it was Vrij who was waiting for it. Whoa. Well, an explosion of newtons there. So after his silver medal in Düsseldorf in 2020, again a Grand Slam medal for Johannes Vrij, a third place with real attractive judo, only 24, this German, and definitely one to watch in the next few years, because he has the judo, he has the strength. Let's see what's possible for him. The second bronze medal contest is the contest between David Moura from Brazil in the blue judo gi and Anton Krivabokov from Russia. David Moura, I can imagine that he's not that happy, because his team rival Rafael Silva, he's in the final. Well, one thing he can do, win this bronze medal, and then he will see later on what will happen in the final. For me, David Moura is one of the most technical fighters in the heavyweight division, but I don't know, maybe he lacks a little bit of strength sometimes, and sometimes he's just losing his fights, in my opinion, too easy. But one thing I really like about him is that he can change from the left to the right hand side. I've seen him throw people left-handed, but also right-handed. It's, in my opinion, Krivabokov who keeps his arm away, but they both pick up a penalty for it. Well, it was David Moura who made the first good attack. Oh, well, this is what I mean. For David Moura, this is not the place where he wants to be with his left arm. But this is a good attack with this low Ouchigari. Hooks his left leg in. Wazari on the board. That's what I meant. Technically, a really good judoka. I wouldn't go there if I was him. Of course, he scored the Wazari out of this situation, but he gives Krivabokov way too much space. But the Uchimata attack there, that gets him out of this situation.
Антон, нельзя стоять, Антон. 2 минуты. 2 минуты.
Yeah. The mouth mask, sometimes it's difficult to say something in public here. 2 Shidos on the board for the Russian now. Almost a score for Krivabokov. Every time when he has his right hand on the back of Moura, he can be dangerous. Minute and a half to go. When David Moura places his hand there on the lapel of Krivabokov, then there's not much to worry about for David Moura. Now the hand on the back again from the Russian. Uchimata attack again. This is the way to get out of this situation for David Moura. Just before Krivobokov can be dangerous. Time's ticking away for the Russian. Oh! 5 seconds on the clock. That's not enough. No, it's David Moura who's going to win the bronze medal. Scored a really nice Wazari with this low Ouchigari. Hooked his left leg in, really close to the ground. That was enough for him. A bronze medal it is. So another bronze medal for David Moura. He already won 6, so this is his 7th bronze medal at a Grand Slam. 4 times silver and 1 time he was the winner. This was a good score. Really low to the ground. Hooked the leg in. Look, he's not even standing on his other leg. He's already on his knee. Look, he just jumps in on the knee, on his right knee. And also an unorthodox way of holding the back of Krivobokov. Look at the left hand. The fingers are inside the judogi. So you have a strong pulling power. So, one more contest to go. The people are still sitting in place because there's one more chance for Russia to win a gold medal. And that is in the final for men over 100 kilograms. It's Tamerlan Bashayev, the 2020 European champion, against Rafael Silva from Brazil. Rafael Silva, well, the mountain. Really close to each other on the ranking. Rafael Silva already in possession of 2 bronze medals at the Olympics. And Bashayev, one of the more technical fighters in this division with great shoulder throws. He's one of the smallest fighters, and Rafael Silva is one of the biggest fighters. So I always like that when you see that a lot, of course, in the heavyweight category. You can see big differences in body posture. Well, if you want to see a difference in body posture, you will see it in this final for sure. Here it is. Look at this difference. But that doesn't say anything, because I saw Bashayev before throw people like this with his shoulder throws. They fought each other 1 time before. the Masters in Jiangzhou. It was Rafael Silva who won that fight. After a minute in this final, Judo ahead. It's Silva who looks for the double lapel grip, and then if he throws up that enormous right leg, oh, here the shoulder throw was, but no break of balance with Rafael Silva. Here it is, double lapel. Rafael Silva will search for the Ouchigari or the Uchimata attempt. Here it is. Of course, Bashayev wants to dive in deep with the shoulder throw. But just imagine when you're there on your knees, the shoulder throw, then you have to rotate at least 170 or 180 kilos, maybe more. The only chance for Bashayev to do this is when Silva is walking a little bit towards him and not to the back. Then it will be really difficult. Oh, but on the other side. So left and right seonages from Bashayev. Is it enough to give Rafael Silva another Judo? He also had a few attempts, but not as good as Bashayev. No, there's the difference. Can find Rafael Silva the energy to launch his Uchimata or Ouchigari one more time. It's Bashayev who's really pushing now, I think too much. You can push your opponent to the side, but don't make it too obvious. It's Bashayev who's moving around, looking for the shoulder throw again. Ten seconds to go and then we're in golden score. Yeah, it's Bashayev who tries seonages to the left, shoulder throw to the left, to the right. And it's just a question of time when Silva will get his third penalty if he's not doing anything more than he does now. This is what he has to do. There's Tsuchimata, but oh, hooks in. So he started with the right shoulder throw, then hooked in his right left, tried to throw Silva to the other side. I think it's over, because every time when there was an attack, it was the Russian who did it. Third Judo for Rafael Silva. It's the gold medal for Bashayev. Of course, it's a shame that the Kazan Grand Slam is not finished with a big throw. But it's also really difficult to throw this big man, this big Brazilian mountain. But one of the smallest fighters in the heavyweight category, Bashayev, does it again. He wins the gold medal for his home country. And after his European gold medal in 2020, a second place in Tel Aviv, and the Antalya Grand Slam that he won in a beautiful final against Harasawa from Japan, it's another gold medal for Bashayev. His third gold medal at the Grand Slam. Well done. Congratulations for Bashayev and for Russia. They will hear the national anthem in a few minutes. Silver medal for Brazil, Rafael Silva. This was one of his better attempts, to be sure, but here it was the shoulder throw on one side, hooked in, then turned again. It was all Bashayev who was giving his utmost to make a score. So definitely the right one to win this gold medal. So, two awarding ceremonies are waiting for us. It's the awarding ceremony for women plus 78 kilograms. With two bronze medals for Brazil, Souza and Alteman.
Medalists are, bronze medalists are from Brazil, Maria Sula and Alteman. And for Brazil,
Yeong, one of the best judokas in the judo history. He's the one who presents the medals. The silver medal for Slutskaya. We did not see her in the final, but she had a good performance today. But if there's one person who earns the gold medal, well, then it's Romane Dico from France. She's definitely the one with a big chance of medaling in Tokyo. Romane Dico, gold medal.
Ladies and gentlemen, now please
The national anthem of France.
Просим всех встать. Звучит государственный гимн Франции.
Congratulations to the medalists.
Наши поздравления всем спортсменам.
Now, the family picture with the VIPs and the judoka.
So, the medalist of today. And we have to wait a little bit for the last medal ceremony for the men over 100 kilograms. And in between we see a few of the highlights of this final block. Triple against Murao. Big Uchimata it was. Well, we saw some really good scores in this final block, and I think in the last 3 days on this Grand Slam, some great judo. Simeon Katerina, of course, me as a Dutchman, I was really happy for him. This gold medal against Adamian, but also this whole final was a final to watch. Souza throwing really hard, and also she was really happy with this bronze medal. Alteman also won the bronze medal. Here we are in the heavyweights section, but we make the change now because we're ready for the final awarding ceremony. It's David Moura from Brazil and Johannes Vrij from Germany who picked up the bronze medal here in Kazan. Rafael Silva wins the silver, but it's Bashayev from Russia who brings the gold medal to his home country. Well, he doesn't have to bring it because he's already there. That is the place where you want to win a gold medal, the Grand Slam in your own country.
For Brazil, David Moura, and from Germany, Johannes Vrij. Winner of the silver medal for Brazil, Rafael Silva.
I think if Bashayev stands on the highest podium that he's still maybe smaller than Rafael Silva. Let's see. Yes, he is. Unbelievable, but it doesn't matter because everything is possible in the heavyweight. He uses his body posture so good. with the shoulder throws. He gave Rafael Silva no chance in the final. It was 3 penalties for Rafael Silva in the end, but all the attacks, the real strong attacks like this one, they were the attacks from Bashayev. So one more anthem to go, and it's the anthem to finish the Kazan Grand Slam because it's the anthem of the Russian Federation.
Дамы и господа, просим всех встать. Звучит государственный гимн Российской Федерации.
Congratulations to the medalists.
Bashayev with his gold medal. The 4 athletes on the podium. Well, it just fits. If you see the 2 Brazilians, how they are standing, it's, well, yeah, they use every centimeter. Bashayev with the gold medal, Silva with the silver, Johannes Frey from Germany a bronze, and David Moura also a bronze medal. That brings us to the end of the Kazan Grand Slam. 3 days of absolutely stunning judo we've seen. The medal table, Russia winning with 4 gold medals, Japan 3, France won 2 gold medals, Germany 1, the Netherlands 1. Georgia, Hungary, Poland also won the gold medals, so 14 medals, gold medals in total. Brazil 2 silver, 3 bronzes. There we go, Belarusia 2 silvers. And then a lot of countries with bronze medals, Serbia, Korea, Kazakhstan, all 2 silver medals. Spain, Azerbaijan, Italy, Switzerland, 1 bronze medal each. Sweden, the United Arab Emirates and the Ukraine, that's the end. So a lot of countries that won medals here to point out the diversity of judo around the world. Well, it's the end of the final Grand Slam. We will see you in a month at the World Championships in Hungary. That will start in, I think, 6th of June. So exactly in 1 month we will have the World Championships. The final moment also for people to earn points, but because it's a World Championship, you know, people want to go there and win this big title. It's a strange year, but it's a strange year for everybody. We will have the World Championships, afterwards the Olympics. We will see you in Budapest in a month. Bye-bye for now.